Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 1 second. Hi. The scuff never ends. Okay. 145 team streak. Let's go. Thank you so much for being here all the time, Gina. You're amazing. Hi. Today is a long-awaited day where we finally dive into the last act of Fontaine. Here gets practicing Hankastari. Ooh, congrats! You remind me of someone bored. Interesting sentence. Are you thinking of Ida? Also, hi there, Lean. Welcome in. Nice to have you here again as well. I was already busy today doing my dailies. And so let's switch over here and go into Genshin. Wait. Oh yeah. This. Yes, it's still here because we did art yesterday. Alright. Yeah, that is rough. Right. So, game over here. Oh, and I need to position myself. Relocate. This should be good. Alright. Nice too. Hi, Dash. Welcome in. Hold on. I must have messages. Let me get you up on that. I think I got her in like 40 pulls and her weapon 20. Ooh, that's lucky. Oh, you give me vibes of bard. I'm not bad. Hi, that's dictator. I think I said it before, but I'm not sure anymore, so I just wanna be sure. You are great. But it picture clearly shows you're bad guy? Balagan? Wait.
Today's recommendation is
A button? Oh, I love that. Passing through. I'll be back. Alright! You got a job to do. So, good work out there. And greetings to my wifey. I'm holding Alright! Let's see. Bam 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 bam. Oh, not the interlude. Magistrate of the guilty. This is where we go. Almost done with Fontaine, yeah. Isn't like yet in college. I'm gonna call you Benjamin now. Hold on, where is this? Dormitory. No. Benjamin. And you're going to be my favorite nation. To my favorite after you finish this. Oh, Natlan's your favorite. Alright. Looking forward to that as well then. I'm time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Meripede, and I hate that the text disappears so quickly.
This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
You're being released!
Rise with the sun!
Also, Nutland has a lot of combat. Don't worry, I won't spoil anything. Alright, and thank you so much for the feisty stick! Huh?
Light it up!
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
What's happening?
That's a little bit concerning.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
So let me pull up the volume a bit. Yeah. Hold on. Zuko's in the other direction.
Burn it down! Try and stop me!
Hi Mega, welcome in. Nice to have you here again.
Your Grace?
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
From the surface?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now! Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so
Hi
long,
Dante, welcome
I imagine
in.
you
Nice
must
to have you
feel
here
like you're lacking
again.
companionship.
Water.
Shall I come along too?
Hold on. I actually don't have anything to drink right now. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Alright, I'm back now. No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you.
Definitely.
Mom really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Mirapede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Hi there, Theo. Welcome in. Let's go.
Light it up!
Widow! Hi. Welcome in to you too.
Sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
What are they called again? Mellow... something. The little ones. I kinda wanna boop them, but... boop their noses.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine
Melusine.
know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Hi, Lily. Wait. In here.
Very well,
Oh,
then.
it's just... yeah.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for
Toggle
him to finish his work.
outfit. Okay. Here.
All right. I should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Huh.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Mirapede.
Let's
And
do
it
it
appears that you
like
managed
so.
to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
I'm scared people say. Oh no.
A massive
I'm
whale.
Do
sorry.
you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? Is he okay?
That's from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
I'd like to ask you about...
Yes? What is it?
what was the tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I
Meteor.
was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, and the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yes, Spinadero Sula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
Poisson.
Oh no. What happened here?
All the buildings you seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Where they all dissolved? No. Let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Hyma means we need to check on her.
Burn it down!
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Oh my gosh! Kokiri, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Oh my god, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Schmetterling gang. Hi, hi. Tsukiri Hero, thank you so much for the follow. And, what did, shut up, light bites. Right, thank you so much. Oh my god. Hola Zero, thank you so much for the follow. Ida Mia, you Vanessa, Son 7. I can't keep. Hi, hi. Star Oodles. Thank you so much, everyone, for the follows. Welcome to the Schmetterling gang, everyone, and thank you again for the raid. Hold on. Kokiri. It was Kokiri. Yes. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit overwhelmed right now. Yes, welcome in. First of all, make sure you take proper after sync, especially after all the yapping you did today. Make sure to be kind to your vocal cords. Also, welcome in Raiders again. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Jalizia, your friendly punker from the future. Do variety content, play lots of different games, and I sing every now and then. Hi, hi. Schmetterling gang, are you German? Yes, I am. About the stream. Kochichi gang sends regards. Oh, you too. Nice. What? I assume you played Genshin again. Is that right? Hold on. There should have been a shout out. Yes. I hope you had lots of fun. How was your stream? What did you do? Oh, you're on gym. Nice. So much is happening. I can't keep up. Hope the stream goes well. Fontaine is fit. It is. Kokiri raid. Hi, everyone. Have a nice day, cheese. You too. Oh, trenches. All right. Let's get cracking.
Water.
And thank you for the hydrate. We played a world quest from Sumeru. Oh, is it the one in the desert? I love that. That's my favorite world quest that I know of. Alright. look, there's someone on the roof. Yeah.
Just stay put. We're coming up.
Are you
Watch
pulling
your
for
balance.
Odette? I don't know Odette yet. Hold on, let me look her. I assume it's her. Up real quick. Hi, Tuki. Welcome in. I haven't really kept up for the new things because for me it's still far away from where I currently am. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, she's pretty. And then upcoming playable cry character, prima ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe. Ah, thank you. Known for being frosty and elegant on stage. She's also a member of the Fatui. And the current favorite candidate for inheriting the harbinger seat of her mentor, Senora. Ah. So not 9 and 8 days. Yeah, I'm still, well, relatively new. I started back in February. And we're currently at, well, Fontaine. Ooh, hold on. Let me... Yes, I'm sure there's some short clips or something.
The wait is finally over. The prima ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, Odette, has officially arrived in... Odette's normal attack is a mesmerizing 5-hit consecutive combo called Snow Swan Variation, displaying the elegance of an ice stage dancer right in the middle of combat, and summons her solo dance double to the field. Her double stays active off-field to deal continuous cryo damage, and recasting her skill while it's active triggers a duet finish, completely resetting its duration.
Stuck in Sumeru. I wasn't originally planning to pull for Odette, but she apparently has some pretty neat gameplay outside of combat, so I'm going to roll.
Multiple instances of area of effect cryo damage.
Wait, gameplay outside of combat?
She then enters the Snow Swan's dream state, which significantly boosts all stellar reaction damage dealt by her and her entire team. Odette's passive talents strongly incentivize a brand new playstyle.
How long have you been playing Genshin for?
Dance of Aurora converts ordinary superconduct and cryo swirl reactions triggered by party members into powerful stellar conduct and
dancing
swirl,
when
and also enhance the all
pushing
damage of
skill.
stellar bloomer reactions triggered by the team. The base damage of these reactions scales directly off Odette's total attack stat.
Took a long break until last year, I think. Oh yeah, it was the same for me. I did start pretty early when the game came out, actually. But I only played about until the end of Sumeru Quest. And, like, basically quit after that. And in February now, I started fresh again. Because I wanted, like, a refresher on the story and everything. And, yeah. So we've more than catched up to where I originally played to now. And from now on, everything's blind. Blue Archive OST is so good. People use it for other gacha game videos. Hi Daruma, welcome in. Nice to have you here again. I was still in Mondstadt when I came back online. Oh, okay. That's what was playing during the video. Ah, makes sense now.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
It was released in September 28, 2020. Ooh. I started in patch 1.1 or 1.2. I remember that the Venti banner was on.
Sad.
My leg. My leg. How could this have happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Rise with the sun! Rev the engines!
Oh no. Fall damage.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
Saved by the cutscene. I don't know. I think the cutscene ruined me because I think I still get the fall damage.
As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
I died this way a couple of times.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water
Edges!
seemed
Oh my
a
god,
little
thank you so
odd,
much for
almost
the
like
95
unique color of
streak.
primordial seawater.
Thank you for being here all the time.
Some
You're
people
amazing.
didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Bad timing?
Those who realized what was
What do you mean
happening
bad timing?
started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Sad scene.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous.
It'd be even sadder if Liz
safety,
gets
I've
hit
asked the
with that
people there
fall
to leave
damage.
as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count,
So one more casualty
we'll
added
have
to the
some numbers
count.
soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
We're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Yeah, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Melos and Silver? Wait, it was Malus, right?
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there.
Malus.
sorry. I need to go for now.
And off she goes! Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Also, I just remembered I wanted to take a look on how many Prima gems we saved up since last time. Not quite enough for a pull, I think. Dang. Well, 10 pull. So, what's this about? Oh, we got more now. Oh, that's the characters we pulled last time.
Light it up! Full throttle!
Oh, come on. Are you for real? You need about 500 more for 10 pull. I mean, that's not that many.
Rise with the sun!
Probably can get there today. Just by playing the story. Or
A lot
even
of people here.
maybe during the theater.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are
How
now.
many pulls?
The living are
do,
so exhausted that they've no strength to
less
spare
than
any
10.
words for the dead.
Nadia?
1,000, that would be 5, 6, 7. I'm doing pretty good playing Legends ZA, connecting my colorful screws. When he started, they fell loose. So I need to recollect all 100. I only need 12 more, so I can be smart again. Hi, Ghost and Kitten, welcome in. Nice to have you here again.
What's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver... They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Oh no. Thanks for the hug, Kitten.
What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still... I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus.
Oh no.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's
to make that joke, and I only got hit with the fears.
Have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
Water.
Thanks for the hydrate.
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny,
Hi, Cabe.
Francine,
It's going sad.
Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone.
Thank you, Pirate.
They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes.
They know
my
each
people
other?
are carrying out the mission according to your request.
Oh.
All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated.
Hi,
and we're
Ami.
preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Welcome back,
Mutual aid is
Lee.
essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been
Apart from
observing water
watching
levels
TikToks.
and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Thank you for the
Lending your
hug.
organization a hand was
Hi
a
there,
natural
Ryan.
first
Welcome
step in
in. Nice to have you
accomplishing
here
that.
again.
As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other
Well,
salvation.
it seems you just remembered.
Chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like
I do.
trying to relieve pain by
Don't
saying
munch
some
on me. I don't
noble-sounding
taste good.
words. But right now, there's nothing more
You'll
suitable.
bite your teeth out.
They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss,
Or off.
Miss Navia.
English is difficult.
Water
Crayon
is
eater.
life to Fontaine's
No,
people,
don't boil
and
me.
It also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate.
I'm cooked.
Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
No, you won't.
By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Oh no.
The moonist. Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember
You
that
will
I
eat
said
the
we could work
sadness away.
together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration.
How dare you?
Unexpectedly, this disaster struck.
Steal my
At present,
crayons.
We're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So, that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Ah, this one doesn't work with the cheapy model. I'm gonna give you a refund. Be quick. Take a loan from Adam. Looks around. Who said that? Now you can. Ow, ow, ow! God dang it. Are you sure this will be okay?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the
Many
ruins
robbers
could fetch
today.
a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share
Hi there,
it with you.
Presto.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? Pfft, we can handle that.
Tell us what the hardest word to say in English for you. There's one word I think is kind of what was confusing for me a lot when learning English. The tongue twisted. It's not exactly tongue twisted, but a rubber rookie. But like the how it's pronounced seems really off. I think it's you write it this gate and you pronounce it gate. And yeah, no, I always read it as gotch, but that's something different. And just the pronunciation was like confusing me a lot. Other than that, I don't really have like there's a bunch of words I would like pronounce differently based on how it's written. But I don't think there's one that's really that difficult for me. Also, there's another word that I always seem to pronounce wrong is examine. Seems simple, but I always read it as examine. I'm better at English than my own language. Sometimes it is like that. Oh, it feels like that. I think you're still better in your own English, but sometimes you have this something you want to say, and it's like, from my experience, some things are easier to express in one language rather than the other. And these things you feel like are easy to say in English. But there's other things where it's the other way around. See, now I want examine to be the main word, so I will now go and start saying it to everyone. I don't have anything. Oh, the rough thing. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes, but I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do
I think I'm
nothing.
better at English because I grew up with English media.
We still have a
That's
disaster
also
on our
very fair.
hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he
For
had of me.
me, I actually
I'm also doing
learned
this for myself.
English properly rather
I need
late.
something
And I was like
distraction.
to keep my mind off the loose and
19.
silver.
Yeah, 18, 19 is when I learned English properly through media and the internet. Because a lot of stuff is localized in Germany, there's not much need to learn English especially when you're a kid. But yeah, like when I got more exposed to the internet and watching also the English side of the internet, watching English YouTubers and stuff. I used to be very bad in English in school, actually.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say,
I am not
traveler?
bad in my language. I can speak it properly, but I'm bad at English by a little bit. Most of the English I learned from games and anime than school. Yeah, it's the same for me. I learned it through like YouTube, anime, games, stuff like that. Music. I know two languages, English and bad English. So I need Madam to teach me German. That's how to speak my native language and how to understand it. We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us.
Wait, what? I missed it. One. Huh? Child claimed to have got some ruins near Poisson. Ruins date back to okay. Croissant. Croissant. Some crayons? Always. You want to learn German. I never understand that as a German speaker. I think it's always, I'm always surprised, how, ow, god dang it, how many, I think, like, people in other countries learn German as a second or third language. Let's use the ads here. Fun fact, Arabic is the hardest language. Oh yeah, I've heard that. Arabic, together with Chinese, are one of the hardest languages to learn. I think part of it is definitely because these are some different and unique writing system, or pretty unique at least. I'm not sure about pronunciation. Have I eaten crayons? Probably. Well, when you know a shit ton of English and then bad English and a little Spanish, you learn some languages have a lot of beautiful meanings and sounds. I think German as a language is like pretty interesting. The way that we put words together into new words is very efficient and makes it easy to express a lot of things that are more difficult to express in other languages.
Burn it down.
I think that's only on a surface level. Word bricks. I think it's because the CH sound, I think a lot of people connect that with like a hissing sound, and that's why they think it's harsh. Where's that Probably down below. And that's why they think it's harsh? That's my theory, at least. Some letters in Arabic you have to pronounce it with your throat rather than with your mouth. Yeah, it's like rolling the R, I suppose. I don't know anything about Arabic, but that's how I imagine it. I think it depends on the tone you carry with your words. Like someone who is gentle, this old lady had in my building would sometimes talk in German, but she was so kind and gentle it sounds sweet. That might be another thing. Maybe a lot of the exposure that other people have, like especially English-speaking people, is with German is spoken in a harsher tone. Maybe historical references and stuff like that. From the Nazi time, where they speak a lot harsher. I think it's because we IES, T and K and C H we use T, K and C and CH so often. Do we really use that more than other languages? Temptation. All right. Let me think about that real quick.
Just be careful.
But usually English-speaking people pronounce words more softly. Like even the T, they have pronounced it more softly. Like in water, it's almost like a D. Well, when I learned French, for example, these sounds were often swallowed or not pronounced at all. Yeah, that's fair. But even in German, I think... Wait, give me an... We're having a discussion here, no ads. Hi, Gingy! What an example sentence in German? Was ist ein Beispielsatz in Deutsch? Literally, what's an example? That's a German to translate it. Did that sound harsh? Or like, was ist ein Beispielsatz in Deutsch? Yeah, no. There are some of these letters in there when you write it down, but this is how you would say it normally. In like a not screaming, harsh, angry voice. And
EULY, you're lovely and we love you all till the end and we keep loving even longer cause EULY,
thank you so
you're our
much,
friend.
Shinji. Wake up in. I'd like to have you here again. Wait, you learn French. That means you can talk to Farina. To me, it didn't sound harsh because you didn't use a harsh tone. Yeah. But also, like, the question was, like, the most stronger, like, T, P, K, these letters, they were in, and usually you pronounce them stronger in German. But saying it like this, like, you pronounce them stronger more often than in English, for example. Don't know how it is in other languages. But it's not all the time. I'm ass. But I could introduce myself to Miss Furina. Rory. Rowlet. Oh, the Pokemon Rowlet. German. What? I forgot that name. Bouts. B-A-U-Z. Bouts. Whoa.
The floor here isn't safe.
I think the localization for Pokemon is pretty interesting because usually they have the same play on words but translated. So if you made the into how would it sound? I guess it would be Bauti or Bautien. On that note, I think it's interesting, like the diminutive, like making things like cute, sound cute. Like, I don't know, kitty instead of kitten. In German, we have the ending chen. Like,
This place has also been contaminated
Kindchen.
by primordial seawater.
Yeah,
I see my weekend, my
a lot of it too.
queen. I learned to like her a lot. I don't know much about her character yet, because I'm not there in the story yet. But just from the gameplay aspect, she's very strong, and the mobility she has, I love it. So back to the Hien. I'm now cute in German. I am satisfied. What was mentioned before as a harsh sounding sound is used to make to refer to things that are supposed to be cute.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless.
You might
Just that...
notice I'm a little bit of a linguistic
You're right.
nerd.
I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. Oh no. Okay.
Complicates things.
But no.
Maybe the
We've
only
pushed
way
it back
left
long
is
enough.
forward.
No, I don't want ads. I'm sorry. How would you say croissant? Actually, we haven't said. Well, it is a French word, and for the croissant we just use the French word as well, same as in English. But yeah, we've pushed it back long enough. Does your community have a Discord? Yes, we do. Exclamation mark Discord gives you. Thanks, bye. The link. Yeah. But as usual, once every hour, we gotta have a short ad break of 3 minutes in order to keep the pre-rolls off. During that time, there won't be any gameplays. You don't have to be afraid that you'd be missing out on anything. In the meantime, stay cozy, keep hydrated, grab yourself some snacks. I'll see you in 3 minutes and be right back. Alright, breaks over. Welcome back, everyone. And Lean, the pronunciation is Ich liebe Essen.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Oh, and we got a react redeem. Let's go. Oh, I know that guy. How to destroy an EA scam phone cars.
Your senior student counselor at Seattle. It's great to connect with you.
Hello, comma. Could you please pronounce all punctuation marks?
I completely
Yeah, I've
understand
seen
your
that
request,
exact thing.
I'm more than happy to
I love
accommodate
that.
for you, period. Could you tell me a bit about what you're currently focused on, comma, comma? Are you studying?
My current feeling about what
I've seen a long video of that.
lately could be described best as semicolon dash right parentheses.
That sounds happy, intriguing, comma, comma, Jennifer, comma, comma.
After every time you have the letter A in a word, you say Albuquerque, New Mexico, period.
Apathy truly wampy happy Albuquerque, New Mexico. Aunt Albuquerque, New Mexico, to me, Albuquerque, New Mexico, comma, comma, you feel my sincerity, comma, comma, colon, D, period, 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 period.
Sorry,
period,
I'm having a hard time understanding you because I just can't hear very well, comma, comma, period, period, comma, comma. Anytime that there's an O character in the word that you're saying, would you please end it by saying, ooga?
Tuga, ooga, tuga, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Ellie, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Get it? Kuga, ooga, amem, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Kuga, ooga, amem, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Jennifer, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Kuga, ooga, amem,
I want to try that.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Albuquerque, New Mexico. And Isle, Albuquerque, New Mexico. D, ooga, ooga, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Nothing, tuga, ooga, amem.
I'm trying to make
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
do like an infinite loop.
This, Albuquerque, New Mexico. 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 Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Is it in pain?
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Albuquerque, New Mexico.
This is how you break the bot.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. 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 Albuquerque, New Shit, China, Kabuk, Shit, Dan, Chick, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Albuquerque, New Mexico.
It started swearing.
It's straight up hallucinating.
Testing a test for the even sir, we're being found each has me just that whenever down true 7 trash we got up a 322 that's 3 true SAS gamma true time receiver read this.
John Smith, your senior student council.
I love that. Thank you, Troy. And go together with you. Perhaps we find it. Yeah.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Alright.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
This didn't work.
Phew.
Come on. Carrot, radish, and potatoes. Oh, we can get stuck on our one. Yeah, this was a strange thing where you can only, like, only the you were only able to climb where the planks are. There's like a dungeon area. They have weird rules.
Burn it down! Revy! Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
They didn't plan people having Mavika here while they made this. Oh no.
demoiselle.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
Oh no, that's a dream, right?
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot.
Or is it? Hold on. I saw these water effects. Oh yeah, they're still here. Could it be that this is them, kind of? Because I remember when there was the other thing with the disappearing women case, they kind of remained their like soul and personality inside that water. You have to go. Bye bye. Alright, take care. See you next time. Bye bye.
It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
So is it possible for them to come back?
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved.
And they wouldn't kill off a playable character like that, would they?
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus, and Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes
Hi there, Rusty. Welcome in. Nice to have you here again.
Down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
These two were also people who
Miss Navia,
fell into the
these
primordial
are some flower
sea.
seeds that I prepared. Please
Water.
take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
At least I remember Burnett among
I don't know
names.
what we would have done without your help. So
Yeah, on
this
my
is a
lunch
little
break,
token
like
of our
always.
appreciation.
Alright, have a good
I
break.
hope you won't refuse.
Make sure that you're
Thank you so much.
catching
I'll
up
certainly take them.
and getting some energy.
We do still have some
Eat
empty flower pots
something,
at home,
hydrate
right?
lots.
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
It's on a list.
And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Her trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the opera house?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And so he was also
attendants are with her.
among the victims.
Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
What?
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties.
Huh?
You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
This is kind of unsettling.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise
Malus
my
and
right
Silver
to
the
defend our
goats.
lady. Mistress
Hi there,
Ronfield, you only
Drake.
know
Welcome
of Navia's
in.
goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all.
No, it doesn't.
It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
Is it now?
We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not
I thought it was the our trees
is fair and just.
Thingy cardinal
belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh, Nouvelle. What are you doing here?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will
Never done
adjourn for
that?
the rest of the day.
Oh, the
In this,
second.
I shall
Oh,
hear
right.
No objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now,
Huh?
Mademoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Farewell.
Why is Nouvelle here?
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived,
Looked like the primordial water was trying to pull her in.
Just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Thank you, Troy. I see, that's why Malus and Silver are the goats. Oh no, I got distracted for a bit. We had a small behind the scenes issue right now. The ocean protecting you, it was only for one, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Oh! Yeah, like what happened with Vajed. Abuga! Oh my gosh! Hi there! Welcome in! Nice to have you here again! Feels like it's been forever! The people that are dissolved became Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
It's because they want to. And you mean a lot to them.
Please come with
How
me.
could they not? Given a chance.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sijuin, sends her regards.
Ah, Sijuin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way! Don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijuin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sijuin...
He's a Melusine as well.
He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's
Confirmed.
happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the
And
fortress
that
of
building
Meropide.
is the Melusine Willette duo.
Let's chat about something else then.
You and the expert keep on. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Now we can get back on the feet. Oh.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
By the way, Yuri, did you watch the special program last Friday? I didn't. I try to keep myself spoiler free, so I don't watch these usually. Why does this look so strange? Okay, I see. Oh no. Wait, how am I?
Burn it down.
Ah.
Rise with the sun.
Ah. Bam 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 bam.
Light it up.
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Ooh, chest.
Everybody stand. Lights out. Pyroclastic surge. Rev the engines.
What is this place? Ooh, elevator. No, 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 no. Hi, Casey. Welcome in.
Rise with the sun.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall.
Stone slates. It seems
Water.
like they were put here as an offering.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
So, does this have to do with something like time travel?
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be
Have a good luck,
dissolved into the
Cheetah.
waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
They do seem to match. Wait. What you doing?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, the Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
History is history, no matter if it's from the future, the present, or the past. I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third or fourth images, right? Yeah.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Oh, pancakes! Awesome! Yummy. It's also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image.
Hi there,
That
Vedas!
means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Egeria? Oh no. Usually, I wonder where they took the name from. Egeria. Roman water nymph. Masala Genius. Prophetic water nymph, divine consort and legal advisor to Numa Pompilius, the second king of Rome. Okay. Pants! Hi there, welcome in. Doing amazing. Thank you so much for the 15 streak. I think you can tell that I listen to Japanese songs a lot. Yeah, I love Ado as well. Awesome. And really inspiring. I love the emotions she's able to put into her singing. Really looking up to her in that regard.
Why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all.
I tell you last stream how
Judging from
we
their contents,
went to another Asian food festival for the second weekend in a row.
Prophecy?
Ah, no you didn't.
Does that mean that someone, or
Making me jealous
some
here.
people, once saw these slates?
Didn't know you know ball.
These slates and left these words here.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time
In
to
the
lose.
same park at the
There's nothing else to be
Filipino
gained
festival
here,
last
so
week.
let's
Ooh.
head back first.
Dang, I wish we had more relatives like that.
For now.
Whether things will truly play out, the prophetic prophecy foretells or not. Ooh. Black Fox! Hi there, welcome in.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is.
I had
There's some
lamb
things you just
skewers,
need to
lamb
be there for
bun,
yourself.
Oreo flavored Japanese cream sando, and Korean sweet and sour chicken. Ooh.
Paimon's already beat.
Very, very, very important question. What's the very, very, very important question?
Just head back to the Fluvsandra.
Seba.
Have a rest then. Thanks for
Think
keeping
it's
me
the same for
company all
me.
this time.
How excited are you for Naya from 1 to 11 quadrillion 392 trillion 743 billion 244 million 937,000 that's all specific. Hi, Esther, welcome in and thank you so much for the 75 street streak. Thank you for being here all the time, you're amazing. Actually not that excited. I kept my distance from it. A bit, since I don't want to get spoiled. And for me it's still quite far away, so... For now, I'm more looking forward to like Natlan and the finale of this.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
I'm gonna talk to her about this directly. Will that be a problem?
Your wife's dead crying.
Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandra is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. All right, I'll be on my way then.
See you tomorrow? Like I said already.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Wait, what is that referring to?
No, the boss is the best.
Please be careful if it's a spoiler. I'm only at the Amphorius part right now.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Oh, okay.
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Mona?
Did the stars not tell you that we might meet you? What?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Why are you having a scroll down here?
Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own
I mean-
surname, which was, well, some other thing.
I'm not
By the way, the
that
told me when she took me as her
adverse
disciple
to
that the
most
first step to being
spoilers.
a great astrologist's pupil
Some
was to change that
spoilers
name.
actually made me watch the series or play a game or something like that, because like it got me intrigued. But when I'm already on it, I try to avoid them and experience it for myself.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
I just recently got back to it,
Imagine
and I'm catching up on the story there as well.
Are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
It means triple
means
great.
Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Triple strength traveler. Triple appetite Paimon sounds good.
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the
Dornman
old
Port
hag for a
mentioned.
while, after which I settled down
It's
in
a new
Mondstadt
region.
City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks
I now
strange or
imagine what the reaction would be if Mona just starts sprinting away. On a serious, I love that the traveler always gets chances to clown on Paimon. The reactions are priceless. True.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to set the accuracy of the prophecy.
Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona! You're amazing as always!
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making try to keep it down next time. Good to see OG characters from earlier chapters make a return. If I recall, Mona was one of the OG characters early Genshin. True! She is still one of the few standard 5 stars. But one of the 5 original ones. Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
Also, I just had a nasty, evil idea.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling
I
kind
can't remember the OG girls from Boba making a return.
We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Deliciously? I don't think so. I think it's rather in bad taste. But, let me just... Where's my Mona? Spoke to her last time.
This is how it must be.
Navia! Why have you abandoned us? Get it? Turned into water? Yeah. Didn't you pay attention? Did I at least return an event? I don't play, so I don't know. There was just a huge crisis that, like, a whole village or something. I think village. Let's call it a village. Got swallowed by a flood and got turned into water. And Navia feels very guilty about it. And Well. Anyway.
What's the news?
Let's visit Mr. Nuvelan. Sorry, you tried. I was not playing.
Burn it down! Try and stop me!
You're here! Finally! Is something wrong?
Monsieur Nurvelet and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
What?
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
She is panicking.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, you're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind
Sorry
whether
for
you
the
can
delay.
truly
The
convince yourself to or not.
Girl
It'll
from the
all
very
turn out
beginning of
fine.
Overtone, Megatrend. Why didn't
have to say.
one of them just get a 5-star form? I don't know much about the new story since I just started that game as well, but she got like there's a new she's really there's a 5-star form released of her.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
I think it was just the last banner.
Notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I'm deeply troubled.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. Yeah, she doesn't want you to understand. You need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Guess we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. Wait, I thought of Alekino, not
Speaking of
her.
which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy
That's a
a
pity.
leisurely
I
time
couldn't
together.
imagine not seeing my starter face as well.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me?
It's Friendly May.
No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Program! Oh my god, thank you so much for the 210 speed streak. Amazing. Thank you so much for being here all the time. And hi, Pizza! Welcome in.
Stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not.
I'm not a cat.
Played host to a group known
But
as
it's
the
going good.
Manchester Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Something like that.
I hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
No enchanting metaphor was just that, metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in a prophecy. There's neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Ooh, more primer gems. How many do we have now? Still not enough.
Exploration
but also we do have another app break coming up. So as usual, once every hour we gotta have a short app break of 3 minutes in order to keep the viewers off. During that time, there won't be any gameplay, so you don't have to be afraid that you'd be missing out on anything. Meantime, stay cozy, keep hydrated, grab yourselves some snacks. I'll see you in 3 minutes and be right back. Alright, a break's over. Welcome back, everyone. The Spina di Rossula Bears. Welcome back, Lady Yuli. I believe you forgot something. What do you mean?
Light it up! Full throttle!
How dare you?
days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is there something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Wait.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
What a strange conclusion. But also such an interesting one. You two make such a fascinating combo. And yet, even you feel confused. As such, I couldn't resist but come by for some tea and a chat.
Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
So this is one of the friends of Mona's master.
Precisely. Call me in, a mage who wanders the world. At least, that's how my friends have suggested I introduce myself.
And I need to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
People call such things fate, and it is written in the stars. It cannot so easily be altered.
Yeah, this again, fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking
That
about?
blank stare.
It sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Tea in the cup is just about gone as well. Wait, is it? Or is that... That looks like there's still tea in there, or is that just the porcelain?
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately,
Welcome back, Lean.
Fate shall
Oh no,
serve as
it
your
was just
only
the
guide,
porcelain.
no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well,
you're welcome.
That'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage, and is this a clue you're leaving for us?
I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming!
Getting more diligent, Paimon.
It's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but
The old hag.
I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
What if she came to pass a message to us?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still
Nicole?
hope for and believe in miracles.
Her name was Nicole, right?
Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a...
Hold on. Character archive. Where is she? Yeah. It might be Nicole. She Silent Mage was with Angel. Any more info on her? Huh. Hold on. Can we... no. Okay.
Want to outrun the law, you need to know how it works.
Let's go there. No matter what, I got you back.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the
Hi,
Fortress of
Frozen.
Narrapede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh.
Ooh.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
True seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so
She is
Paimon
a
will
sneaky
forgive her
one.
this time.
Burn it down!
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
That sounds like an average VTuber. Me too. Paimon?
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
Can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia!
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
That is a good schedule.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
A lovely simplistic attitude.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
So true.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Dang, I want cake now. I'm sad that I don't have cake.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm sure this cake will be delicious.
I'm gonna get myself some cake tomorrow.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Oh, Frozen, thank you so much for the 35 Steam streak.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So
I love the music of Fontaine.
She said that you're
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Few days?
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
By the way, when you get to not cry, it's probably going to be like 10 streams since my cries are very, very long. Ooh. Let us study.
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but
Hi there, Sally. Welcome in.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
I never clicked fast on a stream.
I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it.
Fontaine finally is Julia's separate category in
I
Genshin.
still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly
I hope we
unique
can get
person.
it done today.
Then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my
I'm doing amazing.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Water.
That's what I did.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things.
Until that moment comes, I think I keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
And if it was the whole of Tevat, maybe it's just time to move on from Tevat. And the two of you, as time slips by, as night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. Next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at the Vluvzendre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Ooh. This gives me vibes that now the true finale is about to start.
You'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Meropide, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Something happened?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
Why is Paimon looking smug?
Sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh! Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Oh my god, a neighbor has fired up an anger. What? Oh no. It goes.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible. That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche-Chaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Alright, artist is nearby. Gonna need him for later. I think they are.
Farina, those people seem to
Probably.
be after you.
Huh, I think I should have some.
They are.
Well, I'm gonna fine, right?
Friends who went to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her. This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Is this the part of the trap?
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to see it.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking.
Is it an
Is it
earthquake?
an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck. I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Considering I've finally reached her limit now that she's talking about her casual feelings. Actual feelings. She is starting to look far less stiff.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up yet, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station,
Hold on a second.
that wasn't a good fit at all.
Alright, sorry for that. 1 second. Alright. Hold on. Okay. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken, but honestly, considering them, nothing could fit it out. Okay.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Yeah.
I could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of it. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't have what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. To share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina. Just spit it out. What? Eh? I'm confused, but guys, you're a little bit too early.
This concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
She hasn't confessed yet.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I
Not at
interpret
all.
these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
It would be unjust not to do so.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
I love that lonely applause. Like, woohoo!
Come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, wait, me?
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and I still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Farina and Kurt, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneus. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help,
Okay, how did you do it though?
Such an extraordinary performance.
Can't just call it magic.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
Oh.
The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water.
Dang.
It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Well, she got type advantage.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydra Archon. Still, I can't help but me a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the
Madam
stage?
Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it.
Don't we have that evidence notebook or something?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a
Why
witch
are they so
probably
British?
only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Like I noticed with Mona and Charlotte now.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
King Zapdos, hi, welcome in.
There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance,
Objection!
I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and lands of Fontaine,
Hi there! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid, King Zapdos. Oh my gosh. Hold on, you can't be completely off guard. Hi there again. Wait, first of all, make sure you take proper after-scene care. Make sure you're hydrated, especially after all the yapping you did today. Be kind to your voted koi. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi there. For anyone who doesn't know me yet, I am Olivia, your friendly punker from the future. Thank you. I will hydrate again as well. I am Ulysses, your friend, you fucker from the future. I do variety content, play lots of different games, and I sing every now and then. Hi. How was your stream? I hope you had lots of fun. I see you played Repo. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder how you found me then. Hi, hi. What kind of games do you play? I play, in terms of gadgets, I'm on Genshin, as you can see. I also play WoWa. Just started that recently. We got ongoing a Stardew Valley collab with 2 of my friends. That's gonna be tomorrow. At the moment, we're also playing Pirate with another friend. We're gonna play some Meta Chameleon on Thursday. And there is... We recently started Moonlight Peak. Your model is amazing. It looked damn cool. Ah, thank you. Looking amazing. It was right. Ah, thanks. It's recommended by Twitch and I found your VTuber is amazing. Ah! I played mostly tech. Oh, you played mostly Tekken 8 and Repo. Ah! Are you playing other fighting games as well? The only fighting game I really played was Super Smash Bros. Back in the day. Did you make it yourself, the model? I mean, no, I commissioned it. I'm not that talented. Hope the small rate support your stream. Ah, thank you so much. No worries, no matter how big or small the rate, I always appreciate a good gesture. And thank you so much for the follow. Good day, Pancho! Welcome to the Schmetterling gang. Who's my main character in Genshin? My favorite character is Alecino, though don't have her. I guess you could say it would be either Zabai or Mabuika. Those are the strongest characters I have currently. Oh, you have Alecino. I'm so jealous. I love her. Okay, no more clipping.
Even though Lady Farina
My
can
name
be rather
is
eccentric,
Jessica.
isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Mavuika the Queen, she is. I haven't met her yet, Jessica. Only played her during an event as a trial character. No worries, my bad. I'm in a rush, so have an amazing stream and fun games. Ah, thank you so much. No worries, no worries. I hope to see you again. But yeah, take care and bye bye. Love Mavuika too.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be
I love
super
the mobility
irresponsible,
she has.
But what grounds
With
does
the
that
bike.
prosecutor have to make such
I
a
have a
huge
lot of
claim?
waifu in Genshin, trust me.
I have cause to believe that common sense
Where
will
am I from? I'm
prevail
from
in this
Germany,
case.
actually.
Many of the members of the audience have known me
Accent
as
is
the
so
Hydro
cute.
Archon ever since they were born.
Thanks.
There would be no fooling their
I can see
memory.
that. You're still in Fontaine quest. This Arcane quests are one of my favorite. Ooh, yeah, this is very exciting right now. I'm called to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling in their memory. Guten Tag. Hi there.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you
Ready?
as the
Yeah, I
god of
got your
justice
tissues at
that
the
you
ready.
will not have to face trial for making a false false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
She did seem oddly flustered by the claim. But this won't hold up in a trial. People only see you as their icon because that's their long-held belief. So, if she didn't age in that time, it does mean she is at least not human.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I mean, there are other beings who aren't Archons that can live for that long. We know about the, what are they called in Liyue? The Adepti? Yaimiko did live for that long. I'm just trying to come up with theories. This is like a mystery. I wanna like... Oh no, we gotta have... Oh no! Thanks, Troy. Okay, I'm sorry everyone who just came in. But once every hour, we gotta have a short ad break of 3 minutes in order to keep the pre-rolls off. During your time, there won't be any gameplay, so you don't have to be afraid that you'd be missing out on anything. Meantime, stay cozy, keep hydrated, grab yourself some snacks. I'll see you in 3 minutes, and be right back. Alright, I break the well. Welcome back, everyone. Let's continue. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Yeah. She doesn't have to be any...
You may be a member of another long-lived race,
Oh, she doesn't...
which would allow you to naturally possess an
Yeah.
extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse? Oh. Also, what kind of people are the Hexen Circle? They also live for a long, long time. Which is interesting.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity.
We'll get to know the witches better in the cry. Ooh! Let's go. And what about that?
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
So, Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Hold on. No, this is a trial. We need to put drama into it. Lady, so... instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Have they now?
Need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one try proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. And that was... Church convictions, right?
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
It seemed to me like you had difficulties to comprehend that as well.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
So is it flawed now?
All kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can't put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Serena, could you give us a brief demonstration of your powers as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydra should be quite harmless. Surely, an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in
Novelette is just so based.
Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true,
He is becoming
she really
desperate.
has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Is it? Does it want us to... go with that?
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't
No.
think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Serial disappearances. Serial disappearances.
It's been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Ooh.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you.
Ooh, Jose! Hi there, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Schmetterling gang.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody
aim at that right now.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
So, Miss Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually... What?
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
She was terrified, yes.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, After extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe you...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Then she would just drink it.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus: the Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Also, didn't we just prove she's not the Hydro Archon? So how is the Hydro Archon guilty of not being the Hydro Archon? Shouldn't she just be called Farina at that point?
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
It's more strange as instead of Farina, yeah, and the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
And that your thing is not very fitting. Let's pause that.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. Still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the oceanids into human beings. Wait, what?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Okay, the second panel was about a sin. And this says she turned the hydro... The oceanids, is what they call it, into humans. So is that the sin? But why? I mean, it does make sense that they can turn back into oceanids then. But why is this a thing to begin with?
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. I'll figure it out. Ami, hi.
Slate describes what you just said. It seems to
Juggle outfit. Alright.
using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Let's get cozy again.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Mm-hmm.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people.
What's that supposed to mean?
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Huh? Is this Vacher?
Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
The real events related to the prophecies and verified truth. Yeah. Let's go with that.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is about the original song. It shows Celestia. Oh, so this is Celestia. Yeah, Hydro Archon guilty to be punished by a death sentence.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Yeah, what was mentioned before does look similar to what happened to Navia.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
A stone slate in a ruin showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the fourth slate. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in a prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. So this is about this the nature of the prophecy, I suppose. Hello, Earthlings. Hi there, Duncano. Welcome in.
Think about this some more.
Huh? Now, the Villet village tried to be innocent. The Eritreans judged him as guilty in the end. Farina didn't know why. Huh? Yes?
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Yeah, actually.
The Hydro Archon
Does
was
make
sentenced
sense.
to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Yeah, but the more truths come to light, and the more questions they bring with them.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it! But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was a creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Hold on, I just remembered something. In Christian mythology, I'm just gonna call it that. There's also an original sin. What was... What does that refer to again? That all people are born with a sinful nature inherited from the first humans, Adam and Eve, the forbidden fruit. It comes from their choice to disobey God in the Garden of Eden by eating the forbidden fruit. If the perfect... Tree of knowledge of good and evil, but That is interesting. Are there parallels to that? Because in this case, it seems like Furina has inherited the sin of the previous Archon. So there's definitely a parallel here. Tree of Knowledge of Good and Evil. That does also have a parallel with like the whole theme of judgment. Because you're judging of like guilty, not guilty, good and evil. If I recall correctly, original sin Christian would be tasting the apple given by the snake. Yeah. Right? It doesn't have to be one to one, but there are parallels. The ability to inherit a sin. And okay, maybe it's a bit of a stretch, the fruit of knowledge and good and evil. But differentiating between good and evil is kind of what judgment is all about, isn't it?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh. I like that idea, especially since Archons are named Archons after the demons from the Asgard. Yes. We've had that before, which is often referenced in Christian teaching, so maybe that truly was an inspiration, at least partly. Yeah, the Asgard is a Christian text, not biblically. It was written by some important priest guy, bishop or something in the Middle Ages. Which is also a big part why I don't like Christianity. Because those demons referred there are actually, from what I know, gods or godlike, being similar to gods from other mythologies. They quite literally demonized and to a big part erased and well, persecuted those beliefs like that. Goddesses are known to often reference everything from Western mythos and religion. Not only Western. I don't know much about Chinese or Japanese history, but like Liu and yeah, definitely Inazuma. I've heard a bunch of what reference they in mythologies. Basically, a lot of games and general media does like to reference mythologies, which is actually a pretty good thing. I think they are very interesting, and having them come up in different kind of interpretations is always interesting. Genshin is so profound, a Hoya can give lessons on doing so. It's super complicated since the scriptures are very changed so often. Twice in religion as a school topic. Oh no! I mean, Liyue is the homeland of Hoyo, directly referenced in China. Yeah. All the places in Genshin are referencing, or at least most of the places, I'm not quite sure yet, are referencing cultures in real life. Mythology is very deep in civilization, so it's not unusual for it to be referenced when writing fiction. An art with the beauty of romanticism of human beings and wishing to have those experiences for themselves. Expressed to the Hydro Archon, they decide to become of similar a kind.
Even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order. What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Oh. If something like this happened in real life and there was irrefutable proof, a lot of people would lose their minds. I'm not sure if they actually would. I think a lot of people would just react like this guy.
That's the truth. We can't let the Hydro.
Oh no, not this. This one.
Way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
I would rather act like they would rather deny the truth altogether, no matter how solid the proof is. I've never actually checked if elemental sight would show Fontainians colored blue instead of usual brown before this act. Oh.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. I'm sorry. Can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
It feels like there's no way out of this.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
We could gasp in French.
Does that mean the scene in the fourth
AKA
slate will
la
also be
gasp.
fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe,
worse?
I believe you've already encountered it once before.
What could it be? The ultimate proof.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Does this have to do with that? The whale?
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
But what is that whale? What? Wait, is this a being from the abyss? It kinda looks abyss coded. Let's go! That's a boy.
your dream?
I feel like I'm so close to something. In the Caribbean mission, we had and previous the in the chasm that it seems like the abyss monsters. Yeah, the abyss monsters used to be beings from what are they called? That state, the city or something. Canria. Yeah, that they're being from Canria, who used to be human. So that transmutation from monsters into humans, or the other way around, is connected to the abyss. Does this also have to do with that sin and the authority? I think, yeah. I'm not sure what and how it is connected, but there is definitely a connection there. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Hydrogen. That is also the one that shines. Yeah.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
I mean, depends on how you see it, but yeah, Canria was viewed as sinners and cursed due to that. Yes. I wonder if that's connected to this.
You said
please no
that when
spoilers.
the Hydro Archon first created
Just thinking
Fontaines out of the
out loud.
Seaweeds, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea...
Wait.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy, it has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Ah. Wait, what? I traversed the stars, weeping all the while. Ah, okay. Once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, the next step will be... finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, Now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Wait, what?
That's not something I will accept.
How? And what's the primordial sea to do with some other world?
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
But prophecies are always up for interpretation. And how this prophecy will be fulfilled is what we will see. Not land nor cry. But everything, it still turned out like this. Couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Okay, I have the feeling there's gonna be a big cutscene after this. So, before that, we got another short outbreak. Usually it would end by now, but I really want to finish this. So we're gonna make another hour. But before that, another short outbreak of 3 minutes in order to keep the pre-wars off during that time. And there won't be any gameplay, so you don't have to be afraid that you'd be missing out on anything. In the meantime, stay cozy, keep hydrated, grab yourself some snacks. I'll see you in 3 minutes and be right back. Alright, epic over. Welcome back, everyone. Let's finish this up. Oh. Wait, oh no, it's not a cutscene. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Frina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in that giant magic box? Also, where is Farina right now? What is her real secret? And what is going on here?
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Wait, it can't carry out the sentence?
No, I still need answers.
But that doesn't align with the prophecy. She's depicted as being the only one left.
You.
Farina?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
That's a different voice. I think. Might be the same voice actor, but they're definitely using a different voice. I will not be okay after this. I like that voice more.
Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
I like the phrasing positively bemused.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles this time conundrum.
Thank you so much for the raid, Casey-san. First of all, make sure you take gripper after seeing K. Make sure you're hydrated, especially after all the yapping you probably did today. Be kind to your vodka cards. I see you also play Genshin. I hope you had lots of fun yourself. And welcome in. Nice to have you here again. Let's replay that
I
part.
spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Now I wonder what exactly are Archons? How do they come into existence, so to speak? We know about Raiden and Zhongli. Wait, we don't know about them, but they've been there for, like, since the Archon War, pretty much. The Kanrian. Yeah. We do know about Nahida, who is just kind of a reincarnation of Rukkhadevata, of a part of herself. And she used to be a Oceanid of all things. But apparently you can inherit that position. Does that have to do with the Gnosis? Everyone can be an Archon. You get chosen by the shades of heavenly principles. Okay. This might be a spoiler. I'm not thinking too much about that and trying to forget it.
After becoming a god,
Just trying to
I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
And that said in Inazuma. I don't quite remember that. Separate my divinity. Huh. Yuli doesn't do story quests, which tell a lot. Yeah. Oh my gosh, another raid! Lumi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. First of all, make sure you take proper after skincare. Make sure you're hydrated, especially after all the yapping you did today. Welcome in, Ready, Heidi. For anyone who doesn't know me yet, I am Ulysses, your friendly punker from the future. I do variety content, play lots of different games, and I sing every now and then. Hi. Oh, you did just chatting. How was your stream? What did you chat about? I hope you had lots of fun. I did play Raiden's quest since it was a prerequisite for the Chasm story quest. But yeah, I'm trying to catch up on the Archon quest first before I do other quests. Good recording? Yeah, we are experiencing Genshin peak right now.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfect.
Oh my god!
Always wanted to be.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Bhutan. Thank you so much for your support, and congratulations, Louis, for becoming a sub. Becoming subscribe. That's how it's say.
Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Ah, okay then. Yeah, a lot of lore is stuffed into some story quests, and some are nothing burgers, so doing Archon quest first is my best line. And wait, which one? All plan of the to the theater. This part of Fontaine's story made me cry. 95% of players use tissues. Anyway, so then I cursed her. Okay, that is kind of funny. Still remember the final scene? Yeah.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Hold on. What does Epiclese mean? A spell up like means an invocation or calling upon. Referring specifically to a prayer in Christian liturgies on epithet for a Greek god. Oh, okay. So the trials are like calling for the god's judgment, in the sense they are asking the Oratrice Mechadis Danalis Cardinal for their judgment.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
She's enjoying her new
Even though she's had a long life,
emotes.
her mind is
I'm
no
glad you
stronger
do.
than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Wow. We tried so far was an attempt on holding that one prophesied trial. Oh. I came into contact with Farina's tears. I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. So, what emotions did they entail? With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina! What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get to what I wanted to know. I came here for answers, either way. This opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her.
Burn it down! Rev the engines!
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Farina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me.
There is
Don't
no need
look
to
at
state your
me.
name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Oh, so those are her inner thoughts. I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest.
Just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for a moment. That way, I can become myself again.
At all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Oh no. I see where this is. Oh no, why did you have to hit me with that? Fuck. No. For 500 years? She had to play a role. Quite literally. She had to act as someone she wasn't. That is one of the worst tortures. No. Eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must display the art. Yes. Something's up. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn off all the spotlights.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Rise with the sun! Rev the engines! Light of the blazing sun! Ah!
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know.
Silence without an
Wait, where are the guards?
chain.
Guards!
Hold on, what was the first one? I read it, but I forgot again. Notice a cry without echo. A silence without an. They sound definitely lonely. I'm not sure if there's more to them. Let's see what the third one is. It's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? Hold on, what was that signal? Ticket? When? Wow! Oh my god, safety bucket! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Schmetterling gang. So what does that ticket? Getting a seat in the audience. Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1. Before mirror, Farina. Oh.
Farina. Farina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you. Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Is it just because it's a mirror? Because Farina has her left eye in a darker blue. So is it because it's quote-unquote a reflection? Or is it... well, I guess, yeah.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say? The prophecy. Have you heard of it? What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only
only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
But the scale doesn't tilt.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh.
Been so
How
long.
exciting.
And past
I'll be looking
time.
forward to it.
Hi there, welcome in. Nice to have you here again. In the unpleasant way she could have said that would be as long as it takes. Scene 2. A session speech for Rina.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
Tignari612, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Schmetterling Gang.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold
Certainty with a splash of arrogance. Imagine getting a nice, good, considering a lot of mythology has terrible or uncaring gods, and this is the reaction she gets. A nice god. Yeah. Yeah. But it's not what people seek in gods. As she said before, they want someone assertive with a strong sense of presence, who can dispel all doubt. If your god themselves has doubts and insecurities, would you be able to call them a god? Or like, would that be a god you can believe in?
It seems I've turned them around.
Think back to Sumeru's Archon
My
quest.
accession speech.
Yes. Though... yeah, no, it makes sense. There are definitely parallels there. But I think that people were wrong. Questions aren't equal with insecurities. Because what Nahida has is the source of all wisdom, which is curiosity. The mentality of Sumeru people and Fontaine people is quite different. Is it? Didn't the Sumeru people also reject Nahida based on her not being as omniscient as they would have liked to? Yeah, both Nahida and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata both shared knowledge with people. That was the sages. They didn't think she'd be able to carry the role. Neither of them was acting anything. Resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well,
Water.
I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid
Thank you so
sin.
much for the hydrate. Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
And the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I
Mr. Fluffy, hi, welcome in.
I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Ooh. Scene number 3, Opera House, Furina. Opera house? Why is there her bed there?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Wait. How did she act when she was first?
That's true, I fear
Put
I
the
lack the
trial
ability to grasp
again.
your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do
It
not
seemed
take
like
what I
she was
said before
always
too
looking forward to
seriously.
this exactly.
Do your duties. The trial I await.
So why
Will come one day.
was she that afraid during the trial? I mean, since her nature as an Archon, which she had to conceal all the time, was at stake. I guess that kind of explains it.
I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Ah, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House. Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina.
And so it
we're detecting
continues.
significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House. Farina. Scene 182.
Lady Farina,
Okay.
it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
182.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina.
Hold on. Divided by 365. That's almost exactly 500 years.
My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
This is fine.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine.
Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
One day after, Farina and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
It's my voice. It's this scene from when we were within that magic box. This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her word. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Oh.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
This is hard.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
Oh, if she really would have deceived herself, it wouldn't be as tragic as it was. She knew she wasn't a god. And still she had to act a part.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Warning, after this quest you will hear Farina in every character voiced by Amber Licorice.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you.
Yeah.
Hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really,
Hi, Sumic.
some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Hydro Archons to Fontaine. Oh. Ad break mandatory, please, before the cutscene. Okay, let's do the ads now then, so the cutscene won't be interrupted. Alright. As usual, once every hour, we gotta have a short ad break in order to keep the pre-rolls off. During the time, there won't be any gameplay, so you don't have to be afraid that you'd be missing out on anything. In the meantime, stay cozy, keep hydrated, grab yourself some snacks. I'll see you in 3 minutes, and be right back. Alright, a break's over. Welcome back, everyone. So the 7 will become the 6. There will be no Hydro Archon after this.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words,
hello again,
this was all
Zoomake.
done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
Good.
You are a devious one, Focalor.
I don't know, it doesn't feel that good to me.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Why is she dancing now? I'm not okay. Me neither. Wha- Thank you, Frina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish you could.
I, Iudex Nouvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Rachel is strong today.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection?
Water.
That something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
I feel like the writing really picked up after Inazuma and just keeps rolling the further we get in. Yes.
It's time to end this.
Thank you
we
for the
must
hydrate.
mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Oh, and keep in mind, you just saw it happen in a blink of an eye. Nobody else will ever know what happened. Well, Nevelet knows. And we know. At least we're not carrying this burden alone. Yep.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Traveler only know part of it. If I'm part of that conversation, that's the really crazy part.
You're going to execute it?
already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
Oh boy. I ever thought this boss that episode of... Wait, really? Is this a boss you fight? I think Inazuma was always good lore-wise. In the presentation, not so much, since so much isn't directly said or shown, but in random text side quests. Lola has witnessed Farina's past. Novi has seen focal laws, present and future. Okay, please no spoilers on that. Vanessa Green. Nazuma has a good story, but they dropped the ball on its presentation in ways they clearly learned from going forward.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
The story that
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility, and a chance will present itself.
Oh? Hold on. Oh, wait. Why does this kind of look like the place we fight Dvalin in?
No more mistakes.
Okay. I need to heal.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Oh no, 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 no. Hold up.
Adventure time.
Manifest the authority of the ancient dragons. Witness the might of the primordial sea.
And the only thing I needed processing was how bad I get red as I progressed through Inazuma. I was way underleveled for that, so the entire thing was pain from start to finish. Oh no. Wait, how do I use that power?
Time to buckle down.
Ow, 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 ow. It hurts.
You can't run. Let's light it up. Go in. Hard hitting it. Light it up. Not red from the sky.
I get it. Hold on, I wanna focus on cutscene. Huh? Wait, what? Who is you? Wait, did she just...
Thanks for helping with the
Why did she throw that thing in there?
Oh well.
And why did Child jump after it? I get it. I invested quite a bit of time in reading and looking at German and English translation, and there are still things I am not 100% sure is because of the info so scattered and the dialogue was so mid at some point. What's that? Oh my god! Dada, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! You should... You didn't have to. But thank you. Hold on, let me catch up on the messages. It was rough and I loved it because Inazuma had the best character in Genshin, Yamiko. I like Yamiko. Her character is fun. I like her dialogues and how she's teasing all the time. I found my main in Inazuma though, and I haven't had an issue with anything since then. Agreed, a lot of people hated her. Wait, who hated Yai? I mean, I heard that people didn't like her power level, that they thought she was underpowered. But still. Mind-blowing entrance that comes out. That is great, but misunderstood in her personality. I come into the meme. Yeah, I carried Inazuma in high. Got a word on the road. 100% other than you and Mia being a ray of sunshine. Yeah, Nico was exactly what the game needed. Like, what was her name? The 4-star. Sada. Was it Sada? Kuchusada, yeah. I liked her a lot as well. And Kokome wasn't bad either, in my opinion. They did have potential. They hated her teasing nature and sometimes harsh acting, which is like the main trait of Kitsune. I like that! Kuchizada is not Kitsune. I mean, she's designed after Kitsune. We can at least say that. But, I guess from how you wrote that, anything else would be a spoiler. And that's exactly why she was necessary. Up to that point, no other character had regarded the Traveler in that way. She had her own agenda and made use of us to get it done. Not maliciously, but because she was entertaining herself. And not because she... I think also it's just because that's who she is and how she acts. Doesn't have to be a deeper meaning behind it. She did it. She quote-unquote used us, how you said, in her way. But yeah, it wasn't malicious. Thanks for helping with the cleanup.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
A training session? Master's pet? What? It's her nature to be a bit of a trickster, but she did it because she saw a way to snap her friend out of her ageless depression. How's the quest going? I don't know what to say. Emotional roller coaster? Peak? Yeah, not elation, but she is a kitsune lazy, playful, and lets others work for her. So basically a diva. What is going on?
Actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Master's pet? That scene was such a lore bomb when the quest came out. Look forward for story quests in the future.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he has the impression that she was the less
Oh, that's good.
talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Power from the beyond this. What is going on? Love is a new normal after this point.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the Alderaan novel as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
Primordial? I mean, it is like... What?
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Wait, the Winter's Leather, is that that event quest with what's his name? From Mondstadt.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Cat and 6.6 started video so many months later. Didn't really engage with much outside the game until I started playing Season Z and realized how much lore they put in the trailer, so I went back and watched all the Genshin posts. Started 1.0. But yeah, there's a pretty infamous event quest that was like way back. Which had a lot of lore and was not playable after the event. Off topic, I love Skirk as a character, but she made power scaling so weird lore-wise. Not that it's bad, but she was just too early in my opinion. Makes sense, I guess. Like, this is a whole new level of whatever is going on.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
And first meets Scaramouche? No. It was in Mondstadt. Or rather, the mountain area thingy. I forget the names. Albedo. Yeah, the log quest, event quest with Albedo. Surtalogia. Bless you.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then?
Rheindotter!
Or
Speaking
Gold
of!
Rheindotter?
Isn't Rheindotter also Albedo's creator?
Oh, that one we've heard. Rhindotter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Yes!
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rheindotter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh boy, you're gonna save her, not cry, Lord. Oh gosh, I can't wait.
Did you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Hold on. Let me put these names into my brain. The Fowl, the Visionary, Vetterfalnir. That sounds Norwegian, kind of. Or like at least a Scandinavian language. Gold Rheindotter. I guess technically I really started playing in earnest in 1.6 since I started on launch. I dropped the game for a while when all my other friends came back right before Inazuma. Yeah, I played very early on in I think 1.1, 1.2 and dropped the game after the Sumeri quest and just started again now in February. I've said that before. But again, for anyone who just came in afterward, don't rush over Netland though. It's a necessary book. Yeah, I will take my time and as you see, I will read and listen to everything carefully.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
But it's not primordial seawater animals, so they wouldn't dissolve, right? That's the twist here. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. Skirk is drop the gorgeous. Yeah, I wanted to pull her when her banner was up, but I wasn't lucky.
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Yeah, they didn't dissolve. I would get not pulling her because I don't really have a cry DPS. Hopefully it doesn't take up nearly as well again too. Regina of all borders. And hacker. Wait, how is it flying?
All hands initiate emergency rescue. Hurry! Hey, lend a hand.
I mean, this is a fantasy world after all, but couldn't they have just made it a normal ship? That would be far more fitting for this. Shouldn't have the goat. The OG cryo DPS, can you? Okay, but has its own loss.
It's a miracle.
The water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright? We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
The soul renewed. The Spirit Ursula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited
The fact that no one
to
will
meet
ever
with
know
Miss
the full
Nadia,
truth outside of
spokesperson of
Neverland.
the Spirit Ursula.
Well, and us.
Spoke about Poisson's present and future.
And well, not the full truth, but most of it. Farina. Congratulations, Frida, you're free. I wanted Shanghai, but after I did 110 pull on Skirk Spinner, I got her. Then I did 110 pull for a weapon and I got it. That's very lucky. Yeah, congrats. I think it was similar for me with Lauma and I even already forgot her name. The other Dendro character from Not Cry. Don't you? Spina Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Porsaw to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina Rosula, and we spoke about Porsaw present and future. Am I the only one who is kinda sad Furina is only human now? She's offered 500 years and now she gets like 60 years of normal life because folklore obviously can't afford the cures anymore. I think, well, apart from like the duration that she suffered for in comparison of what she gets out of it, it's like not great, but just being human is like the biggest blessing she can hope for now, isn't it? Being able to live as a human, as herself. And the only other time I ever put on the weapon banner before that was Redcon Stone Flashy. Happened for me with Kokomi and Genyo.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The
I'm glad I did
disputes that
not
have arisen
qualified
on
that
account
except
of
with
Mr.
Corn
Edwin
Walker.
have suddenly become a shield over
Dang.
the Institute, with
Anything
Julian
Folklore
turning out to
ever
be
wanted
a once
to know
overlooked hidden
was
gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay, let's see. Are we able to make a temple with this? I don't think so. No. Not quite. Dang it. Have to keep that for next time. It's still up next week. Alright. But I think this... Well, I went 2 hours overboard already. I think this is a good time to end it though. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say. Recently I started to play Alcazar again. In the first 24 hours I got a 5-star weapon, and I think
Many insects have a compulsion
it's
to
11
follow the
p.m.
light.
Yep.
And humans are the same.
And I need to get up early for work
Except we call
tomorrow.
that light hope.
So let me switch the scene real quick. What? It's not about the money. It's about the principles. Alright. Thank you so much everyone for coming by today. But before I say my goodbyes, let's see who we're riding into today. The Icon quest isn't entirely over yet, no. But we're saving that for next time. Ooh, my wife is still streaming. Let's raid into her. Yes, thank you again, everyone, for being here today. I had lots of fun. Thank you, everyone, for the raids. You're still here. And sticking around until now. But yeah, that's gonna be it today. See you again tomorrow. Thanks, Daniel Welly with Isla here, and Jinji, and possibly even Amani. I think she said she wanted to join in again. But yeah, until then, take care, everyone. See you next time. Bye bye, and Yuli, see ya.